It's so hard to find good tasting food in Singapore nowadays. Like good tasting Nasi Goreng Kampong. Like a lot of people mess it up. It's such a simple dish. I'm not the best cook, but like a lot of people mess it up. And yeah, just now my commenter is just oh my god, I'm still a little bit tired. My commenter is just like regurgitating a lot of crap. Like they aren't even trying to engage. They just regurgitate. Oh god damn it. Not buhay. Because I need to make money, that's why. Mm. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, can just ask me, cause I'm not like playing seriously or anything. By articulated bus, I have never ever taken one, cause when I was young, I used to be not so financially well off. Like I couldn't even travel a lot. Not that I travel. I just want to save money. So because of that, I have never ever had the opportunity to like ride a bi-articulated bus proper. Like just never. But in general, if you want to run bi-articulated buses, your roads have to be like wide. You need like proper infrastructure, like bus depot, bus interchange, your bus stops all have to be able to accommodate like bi-articulated buses. That is why like not many countries have bi-articulated buses in the first place. My opinion of them is that like you only really need them if you are doing like BRT style, like Brazil kind of thing. Otherwise, there is really no reason for you guys to like. I mean, there is no reason in general to even get bi-articulated buses in the first place. Evening. Mm. Ugh. No, to be honest, okay, I know what you're referring to. You're talking about like Japan's green cars, right? That kind of concept. But the thing is that kind of thing is only really for like long distance commute. Northeast line is like actually very very short. In fact, I think it's like the shortest MRT line in Singapore. Like the how do I put it? It's like the shortest cross country line in Singapore. I'm not gonna count JRL because that one is like kind of an LRT as opposed to like an actual. It's just a glorified LRT in that sense. By Malaysian standards, it's LRT. Cause yes, even though Northeast Line is like it has a lot of demand, right? It's still not enough to. And keep in mind that when you use double decker trains, oh Jesus, I'm not even concentrating. It's that. Yeah, I'm losing. When you're using double decker trains, your dwell time would increase like a lot, and I mean a lot. And that's the reason why it sounds good on paper, but honestly, it just doesn't really work in the context of like Singapore, because Singapore is so small. It's not even worth it to like build double-decker, like. And it's like, how do I put it? In Japan, I'm not saying Japan has the best trains. They are far from having the best trains in the world, by the way. Don't believe what the media says, but it's more of like there are tunnels and everything. They have designed them properly to even accommodate these buses in the first place. I mean, these sorts of trains in the first place. No, the B5LH is quite common. No, this has always been my username. Honestly, I don't even want to play this anymore. I suck at this game. We'll just play one more, I guess. Because I sucked. I don't know. You laugh at that, but there is this one extremist guy who runs a blog. It's not STC, it's the other end of the spectrum. That guy is basically mental. He's one of the guys who say stuff like, if you take a bus long distance, it is considered a crime, that kind of thing. He just has this like mentality that you're not allowed to take a bus long distance, and you are only allowed to use like rail travel, that kind of thing. He's just one of those extremists. So the thing is, I know your suggestion is kind of like satire, but the worrying part is that some people are like actual extremists. No, it's not just that. You cannot just oversimplify that, like. No. He's not making sense. He's just copy-pasting whatever I've said. This is why I really don't want to read some of his comments sometimes. Because it's like, some people, they don't even want to make sense. They just love to regurgitate stuff. They're not trying to engage people. Oh, why did I do that? No. How to put it? Like, they're not trying to engage people at all. This is what happens when I don't concentrate. They're not trying to engage people. They just comment for the sake of commenting. They end up sounding stupid. And they just repeat stuff, or they just say stuff for the sake of saying things, even if it's like really obvious. Like, I was like, I really don't want to deal with this. Like, you know, the guy just said something like, if 146's demand increases in the future, double-deckers will be considered. Like, why do you even make this comment in the first? It's fucking common sense. You don't have to say it. People understand. like they just comment for the sake of commenting, and that user is one of the users that like I don't even know how to say it, but like it's one of the users that I tell them what's wrong with their comments. I tell them about their behavioral issues, and every single time I try to tell them that, they just blue tick me. It's basically the same person who, if you guys know, there has always been this one person who's like, every time I make a historical bus route recreation, and then this guy would be like, POV, what year, what year, what year, that kind of thing. You get who I'm talking about, right? I'm sorry, I'm not really concentrating now. Because I just woke up from a food coma. The food I had earlier on was like actually really good, so yeah. Whatever, man. Walking from home to... I don't even know, like, why these people even suggest such things in the first place. It's like, you want to drive, you can drive. You want to take a bus, you take a bus. You want to cycle, you cycle. You want to take a train, you take a train. Nobody's forcing you. But then you have like STC on one end of the spectrum, and then you have STK, which is on the other end of the spectrum. One is anti-bus, pro-railway, pro-train. The other one is basically a bus extremist that basically wants to turn the entire Singapore bus network upside down. So yeah. Don't even know why these people are even allowed access to the internet. And they start brainwashing people on Reddit or stuff like that. Just started my day. Yeah. You could say so. So basically, context of that. Nope, I'm not actually starting my day. I'm actually thinking about what I should do for like today's stream. Maybe even like just chatting is fine. Because it's like basically I ate something really, really filling, and yeah, I got knocked out just now, so I just woke up kind of. But surprisingly, like, even though me and SG Buses, we stayed up together, like, till late at night, I only slept a few hours, then I woke up, and then I went to film the 146, I can't think. Then, okay. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you guys that, like, I met Maxon, you know Maxon, right? I actually met him just now. And then after that, I just went to Tampines North. I just filmed the 299 a little bit, and then I just... My battery went flat, so I just ordered the Nasi Goreng Kampong, and then I went home after that. Went back to where I stay currently. What am I doing with this? What am I doing with my life? Oh god. I'm not concentrating. I took DTL, and I noticed that DTL, MacPherson is like basically one of the areas that gets crowded, and then a lot of people alight at Jalan Besar. It was like, I think, 6 p.m. Many people board from like Tampines West, between Tampines West and MacPherson, and then everybody alights at like Jalan Besar. So yeah, that's one thing. Yeah. I kind of like just woke up. Hold on, I'm going to check. Okay, so the thing about Maxon is that, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but he works full-time. He used to be a part-timer, but now I think pretty much he has finished his university and he is working full-time at Bus and Coach and Bus magazine, whatever you call that. But basically, he works full time as a writer, editor kind of thing for that magazine. So he's just one of those people, and I think LTG, right? It's run by Po Kai Wen. That guy also works at Coach and Bus magazine, but he's still based in Singapore. But he's like a part timer, I think. I think he works in LTA, but then he works at like, I think he just helps out with Coach and Bus magazine or something. So yeah. And then I think because of his work or something, he's actually required to come to Singapore to document buses. And basically his company tells him that, oh, you got the December holidays or stuff like that. You can come back, get some good content, go back to the UK, and we'll write some nice articles, that kind of thing. I'm not entirely sure about like his job scope or anything, but basically it's how would I put it? It's his job scope is basically like he writes articles, and not just that, he also contributes to like he just interviews people from like bus museums, bus preservation, and he turns them into YouTube videos, and yeah, basically just helps people out, that kind of thing. Basically, the aim is to make people in the UK like buses, that kind of thing, or like to how do you put it? To spread the love of bus spotting, of being a bus enthusiast, like for existing bus fans, that kind of thing. So this is kind of like his job scope. So yes, I'm not kidding. I mean, me and him, we know each other personally, and yes, I actually met him. It wasn't scheduled or anything, but I was like, wait a minute, why is he here? I was like a little bit confused. Yeah. The one good thing about Maxon is that like he doesn't need to like apply for a visa or anything, because he does have citizenship here. But yeah, I just hopefully they would be nice enough to like cover his expenses and stuff like that. So yeah. The Shibaura, yeah. Okay, my opinion on. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one thing. Yes, the ones that were procured by like RW. So 15. Okay, SBS 997A. It has very limited. There are very limited routes that you could deploy them on. The same thing goes for like RW's toys. So yeah, I don't really know what to say about them, but you could use them, but your applications would be very, very limited per se. Yep. Because if I'm not mistaken, Maxon's course in like Polytechnic, I forgot which poly he went to, but because I mean, I'm not from poly, so I don't know, but his course in poly was like he got rejected from one of the polys because one of his grades didn't make the cut or something, and then he took the film course at another poly, and yeah, so eventually he managed to get out of Singapore, I would put it that way. No, okay, nasi goreng in general, it doesn't like knock out people, but I had quite a big portion, and that Nasi Goreng Kampong from like Tampines West, it was actually quite good. It actually knocked me out. So yeah. I mean, good food in Singapore is like so hard to find, and it's like Nasi Goreng Kampong, good ones are hard to come by nowadays. The one I had was decent, but yeah. Again, I'm not like a flavor expert or anything, but I found it decent. If I find it decent, obviously it's edible, right? So yeah. No, Axel, I'm not referring to you. I'm referring to like the guy who keeps commenting like POV this, POV that on my videos. Like basically he would make a lot of like really, really redundant comments. Sometimes it kind of drives me crazy. I didn't want to deal with it anymore, so I just deleted his comments. So yeah. Prohibits photography, yeah. No, RW, no. I think you should. Okay, to be honest, if you don't know what RW is, maybe it's for the better as well. He's just not a good person. Maxon was like O-level and poly, if I'm not mistaken. Something that's not really mainstream in the industry, you have to look elsewhere to be somebody. And the thing is, like, even when you look at, let's say, IT, like yesterday we all looked at like IT, right? Like we looked at the courses and everything. I don't know if SG Buses was here or not, but during that section, but I basically took a look at IT's courses and everything. But there are some courses whereby not even IT is able to like specialize in it to that. I might as well just resign. Even IT might not be able to specialize to that extent. Like for example, railway, because rapid transit and technology in IT College West, yes, it teaches you all the basics and everything. But if you want to actually learn how to drive the damn train, like in Japan, you actually have to enroll in a vocational school, and Singapore just doesn't have like those opportunities for the non-typical. So basically, if you are a normie in Singapore, you might survive and be able to blend in with other people. You may or may not be able to find a job, but it's just a blending in part. If you fall outside the spectrum of being typical, life in Singapore would be very, very hard. And a lot of my friends have confirmed this before. On-job training, yeah. It's like sometimes they don't even train you properly. Like I had a part-time job, and no proper training. I was just thrown in and I had to adapt myself. So yeah. Correct. It's because Singapore's emphasis is on like the mode kind of thing. People often talk about like Japan and South Korea having this mode thing, and while that is like somewhat true to some extent, Japan and Korea, at least, they have like some form of like individuality, even though they are like kind of collectivist societies. It still exists, but Singapore, no. It's like you don't fit in, or out you go. You don't speak in a Singaporean accent. I don't like you. That kind of thing. Especially when towards like no, like any if you happen to be like East Asian, Malay, or Indian, and then you don't speak in a typical Southeast Asian accent or like Singaporean accent, yeah, you will be rejected by society, even though you have no control over that. Cause it's like I'm not sure if Singapore and Malaysians have the same accent, but yeah, but basically, yeah, it's down to all the things like these. Uh, Actually, it's a 50-50 for my case. Yes, unless it's like if you're Filipino, they might excuse you. If you're Indonesian, they might excuse you because they see you as like outsiders. So they're like, oh, it's just your accent. But yeah. I have no idea what Ethan means. Are you trying to tell me? No, like, are you trying to get me to pronounce the name Ethan? Because sometimes if I'm lazy, I would say it as Ethan, but it's actually Ethan. But I don't want to overpronounce things, but I do know that there is this kind of joke when it comes to like that name in general. Yeah, I hope everyone's all right in that accident. Wait, hold on. I missed one comment. SG Buses said something. It's winter in UK, so it's good to be in. Yeah, UK's weather is like kind of sus. So yeah. Okay, so okay, I don't want to play chess anymore because I suck at that game. Okay, by the way, when I say STC, right? Where is the part whereby they are shutting down at the end of this year? Because here's the thing, this is actually the. Oh, okay. So basically, this website they would shut down, and then I'm not promoting them because they are the extremists. Where did they say? Yeah. They kind of like rebranded it. It's the same as the TNC, but yeah. Established 2020 when the author was still like 14 years old, so I don't even wanna. No, I'm not supposed to show that. I'm surprised they even show themselves because I thought they were very like private people. So the issue about this thing is that it's kind of like a non-profit organization, but an extreme one. You could probably compare them to the political party that is run by Go Ming Sing, is it? That guy. They are the equivalent of like that guy. Or even Tan Ki Lian. They are basically a bunch of like cuckoos. And then I was like, what the hell is it? What do you mean by join the team? What the is this? Contact us. It's like they are trying too hard to be like SG Trains. And by the way, SG Trains, they are not good people, but I see the toxicity that's being brought about by SG Trains. Unfortunately, it's over here as well. But I do want to say that like not every single person that manages this site is a bad person or anything. It's just that these people are extremists and they have just been misled very, very badly by the leader, that kind of thing. And the thing is, I'm not even gonna read your bullshit unless you guys actually want me to read your bullshit. Oh yeah, so basically for those of you who didn't know, in the past, JC admission is L1 R5, but right now they changed it to R4. So even Innova, even Yishun Innova, they had to like, Yishun Innova, they had to adjust theirs down as well. You got single digit, wow. Yeah, you can say so. So basically, the extremism started when he was 14 years old. Hey, since Ang Chunze is here already, like, if you are watching this, I want you to know something. Can you please stop commenting on my videos for the sake of commenting? Because sometimes I feel like you're not trying to engage people. You're just posting it for the sake of posting it. I deleted 2 of your comments because I just couldn't take it anymore. I really don't want to handle it. So the thing is, if you have like nothing constructive to give or nothing insightful to say, it's okay to not comment. I would rather you not comment in these cases rather than like commenting something stupid. You know about the 146 thingy, right? If a bus service has high demand, obviously they would either think of increasing the frequency or putting high capacity buses. You don't have to remind people about that. It's very duh. You're not adding on to the conversation. You're just like repeating and regurgitating things. And most times when I actually try to correct you, I try to reach out to you to tell you about what are the actual problems with the way you're typing and everything. Every time I try to bring about your like behavioral issues or anything, you just shut me off, you blue tick me and everything. So I'm giving you one last chance for you to say your piece. Okay? Because like even people like Axel, they have improved over time, but I've been noticing the way you comment again and again and again, and I'm gonna be very honest with you. You haven't seemed to be improving over time. I tell you not to do this. I tell you don't comment for the sake of commenting. If you comment, it has to be something that's like at least insightful or something that I could engage, something that I could be engaged with. I don't want to see any more copy pasta or things that are like really obvious coming from like. If something's really obvious and people already know, you don't have to repeat it for everybody to see again. I'm honestly really tired of seeing that from you. I'm not trying to make you look bad or anything, but I've been trying to tell you, but you always ignore me. So yes, I've already said what I want to say. Hopefully, even if you do not want to respond, you feel bad responding after this, okay, it's fine. But please don't leave any more nonsense or like really obvious comments, like comments stating the obvious on my videos anymore. Because I am really tired of seeing them. Got it? Oh my god. No, like it's like recently the comments has been driving me crazy. Not really, but it's like I'm not expecting much, but it's like when you get a string of like comments from stupid people saying stupid things, it kind of like, yeah. New Year's resolution, just be mentally sane. What do I want to focus on next week? I have no idea, because when you look at, okay, just good riddance to this site. I don't want to see that shit anymore. I mean, if you want to take a look at the timeline of events, let's go to your main site. I mean, there's only this thing that's coming up. I think I'm gonna have some time. Hopefully no fucking electric buses spawn. Crap. Sorry, I need to check again. I just need to check if like everything is going fine. Alright. Oh, it's 2028. Oh, okay. So basically you guys are still doing L1 R5. 90% of YouTube and other social media. Okay. Although when it comes to social media, actually okay. This is actually okay. If you want me to punk EDS later, I could punk some more for you guys, but this is actually a very interesting topic, because I have managed to like identify the reasons why Reddit is such a hellhole for radical ideas. Because I'm of course not gonna make a video dedicated to this, but Facebook, the one that I use, is basically stereotypically a lot of boomers use it, but Facebook has a lot of functionality. Sure, sometimes you might get banned for the stupidest reasons and everything, and they keep all the scammers alive in your page as well for I don't know what reason, even if you report your account that they're trying to scam people of money, but yeah, nope. outside of the double standard rules, Facebook has the best functionality I could think of out of like all the social media sites, because you could post videos in the comments, you could post like, it's not just GIFs, but like videos, photos, and everything. It's easy to communicate. And then there is Instagram. Instagram doesn't give you the luxury of like putting photos in your comments or something like that, and most GIFs or stuff like that. But Instagram in general, you actually have like Instagram and YouTube, I will say that like you kind of have a reputation to uphold in both of these sites. Like for Instagram, it's more of like a photo album, and then YouTube is more of like a video album. So that is that. And then there's also what you young people love to use, even though I suck at it. It's called, I don't know how to draw it, but it's basically called Discord. Discord is more of like WhatsApp but on steroids, and has a little bit more features. People could actually watch you live stream, and it's not just like a video call, but people could actually watch you stream and stuff like that. There's like mute, deafen, and everything. And the thing is, like in the bus servers, people have like burner accounts and all these sorts of things, but the way Discord is designed, it functions like kind of like WhatsApp or like Telegram. I find Telegram a lot better than WhatsApp, but that's just my personal preference. It's just that in WhatsApp, Telegram, and Discord, the messages go very, very, very fast unless you want to make like an announcement. Chatting is very, very quick there, so you have no real, I don't know, it's like it discourages people from typing long essays. Like people just type short messages, it just comes and goes, and it gets buried like really, really quickly. And then what else is there? The reason why I'm saying all of this is because this is not a problem with like Reddit in general, but there's nothing wrong with the site, but this is something that's like present in forums in general. But why is it that Reddit tends to be, I don't even know how to draw Reddit symbol, fuck it, but why is it that Reddit is such a place for radical groups like STC and STK? Basically, these idiots are pro-train and anti-bus, and they want to fuck over the entire Singapore bus network. These people are basically trunk, eat feeder, and the whole Sonic buses, and they want to fuck over the entire bus network just to satisfy themselves and not the actual commuters, right? They are on different ends of the spectrum, but the similarity between these two people is that they thrive on Reddit and they want to screw over the entire Singapore bus network. And they do have some kind of like cult following, like both of these people. I mean, both of these groups. But the reason why Reddit, unlike most other forums, it's able to spread that fast is because other forums, they don't really emphasize a lot on like, you know, like and dislike, that kind of thing. And it's more of aesthetics. But Reddit is more of like, people thrive on Reddit based on upvotes and like, how do you call it? Based on upvotes and downvotes. And not many bus enthusiasts use Reddit. It's mostly non-enthusiasts, Singaporeans who have a mild interest in buses or train, but mostly on the train side. They are often lurking around Reddit in like, let's say what, R Singapore or stuff like that. Yeah, I think a lot of brainwashing takes place at the R Singapore page, subreddit. I don't know the terms, okay? I'm a boomer. That's why. I know I'm born 1999, but I'm a boomer, okay? Like when it comes to like all this internet lingo, terminology, and stuff like that. So the issue is that it's forum based and it's also democratic, but in a bad way. This is basically how these two groups manage to brainwash people just by typing. And the one good thing at least is that Reddit allows external links so that people could showcase their stuff, but obviously these two groups are not doing it properly. So it's like you don't even have to have a good idea. As long as it looks good on paper or it sounds convincing, even though the idea is full of shit, non-bus enthusiasts would basically buy it up. And non-bus enthusiasts would basically be like, oh my gosh, look at STC and their infographics. Ugh, it looks so professional. They want free lines. Oh my god, it helps boost like the car light society. And then, oh my god, look at how creative they want that their MRT network imaginations are. It's like LTE is already so conservative when it comes to like Changi Airport line to Thompson East Coast line, like CAL to TEL, the conversion. And these people basically try to make it nationwide, and even though it fits only one context, they force every single thing in the entire country to follow these sets of like arbitrary rules that they design. And all the terminology, all the fucking bookworm nerd shit, it's all designed by them, and it's not like the actual terminology being used by bus planners in general. So yeah, it's basically their stuff to the ordinary Singaporean, it looks nice and professional, but when you deep dive into it, it looks like shit. But as usual, these people would be like, oh, type. They would type just to convince these people. And this is how people who do not have a good foundation in buses and trains, which is basically people who aren't really bus enthusiasts, but they have like a minor appreciation for like buses and trains, mostly on the train side in general, because there are more train fans in the entire world as compared to like bus fans. So because of this like convincing, more like brainwashing done by them using Reddit as a means of like getting people to get into their server and discuss stuff, even though that server is like kind of dead now, thankfully. This is basically how bus extremism breeds, if you get what I mean. Like, they target these two people, they thrive on like upvotes and downvotes because many people seem to agree with their idea, seem to be like, oh my god, there's youngsters interested in like bus planning, that's nice, they're the future of Singapore, that kind of thing. But one other thing that you would have noticed is that it's actually the demographics of Reddit. See, even boomers, some of them use Instagram. The most boomers like me, actually, I mean, you get what I mean, right? Most boomers, the more traditional ones, tend to use Facebook. But even Discord and like Twitch, not Twitch. Even Discord and Instagram, there are quite a number of boomers that are actually using it. More of like Instagram. Discord, not much. Discord is more of like a WhatsApp or Telegram for like young people. Reddit, on the other hand, yes, people of all ages use Reddit, but predominantly it's like mostly teenagers and young adults. STC, or even this other extremist group known as STK as well, Singapore Transport Kopitiam, don't go near there. Don't go anywhere near these people's blogs. The blog is basically From the Red Line. Like, it's called From the Red Line. It's full of anti-bus, pro-train extremism, and yeah, don't. But basically, on our Singapore, basically Singaporeans, right? Singaporeans who claim to have I like trains around the world and I am an expert around them. Let me try to bring other countries train solutions to Singapore. I want Singapore to have crew services and stuff like that. I don't know. I want Singapore to have free trains and stuff like that. So yes, mild train enthusiasts or bus enthusiasts from this page. Brainwashing. And outside of this page, okay, so basically I talked about like the target audience, right? Their main target audience on Reddit and on Telegram as well is basically teenagers and young people, young adults and university students. Why university students is because the owner himself was from Hwa Chong, top JC, I know, right? So they want to find more of like their own archetype of people who know how to convince other people through essay writing. The thing is, like, I can close my eyes and know how to convince people that like this bus route amendment is good, this bus route amendment is bad. I can type in words as well, but it's a bit too time consuming. But these people would type essays and try to brainwash these people into why we should have rapid buses and feeder bus integrations, that kind of thing. So they try to find their own archetype, which is basically uni students, JC students. That is their main target group. And they aren't even NUS students or NTU students. They go inside those groups, or maybe they're like campus rider groups. They try to send their bullshit there. They go in there, they infiltrate, and they take over the entire space, the entire conversation. Like, now they are basically infamous when it comes to like the transport scene in the unis and the transport scene in Reddit, which most of them aren't even really bus or train enthusiasts, like actually full-fledged ones, but more of like casual ones who know a little bit about bus and train. And I'm not kidding, it's like once they go into these Telegram groups or what, they just take over the entire conversation. And then like I showed people, there was this idiot like arguing with another guy who's named Jay about like 179B. And then this stupid fuck was so stubborn. He doesn't even use the service, and he's like yapping so much when it comes to like 179B, even though 179B clearly saves time for SMRT. When it comes to logistics in general, like off-service route and stuff like that, not having to go inside Boon Lay interchange and blah blah blah. And the thing is that they aren't even students. Nobody asked for their opinion in the first place. So I don't even know what the fuck they're doing there. So, but based on what I have explained just now, maybe a little bit haphazardly because I haven't had time to like actually consolidate my thoughts. These are just my live reactions to everything, because it's a live stream anyway, so but yeah, it is quite concerning though that like they're trying to brainwash teenagers and young people, because like I told you guys, they failed to brainwash actual bus planners or like actual bus and train enthusiasts. They are just as bad, like these two groups are just as bad as SG trains. They are, all three of them are effectively cults. And they have like cult followings. Big or small, I don't know, but cult followings. And I think usually the cult followings aren't even made up of real bus and train enthusiasts in the first place. So yeah, that's that. They brought in toilet using overseas model. Look how things are in Singapore now. Yeah. See, here's the thing, it's like people from JC already have like this stereotype against them that they are all books and no actual IRL knowledge or stuff like that, like they don't actually touch grass, right? You guys already have that stereotype, and you guys, by doing all of these stuff, actually make it worse. You know, you further amplify the stereotype that's being used against you. It's like, there's nothing wrong with Reddit, but unfortunately the way that it's people feeding on the upvotes, the quote-unquote democracy, and like, because the space is mostly teenagers with raging hormones, know-it-alls, keyboard warriors, people who claim to know a lot, young adults, uni, type, and that's basically the reason why Reddit is such a, it's not a good place to be in. Like, if people actually want to go and debate STC or STK in Reddit, I tell people no. Like, quote unquote, pick your fights. Don't go there, because it is just a huge echo chamber for these people to brainwash people and spread their nonsense. My haters will be taking the new CDS services as well. It's a public bus. I don't give a crap. Correct. It's like, you by the way, if you guys know Sanseto's leader, right? Just change one letter in his name. We call him Sao Hai. I mean, really, he is really the definition of a Sao Hai, right? Not worth knowing. Okay, I'm just gonna show you the JC merger. So, this is a bit of history lesson as well. So, I think I'll go by alphabetical order. So, let's start with Anderson and Serangoon. Right now, they are situated at Serangoon JC, but they will be moving back to like Ang Mo Kio Avenue. I think it's like the area bounded by 6, 5, and 8. Ang Mo Kio Avenue 6, 5, and 8. So that's one. This one, the papers from this school are usually quite challenging, I would say. I still feel that like the exam committee of SAJC is the worst. They are nuts. And then one year they actually tried to teach statistics in year 1 instead of like pure mathematics. I think H2 major, right? I think it was a previous syllabus. It was like 9740. No, wait. Sorry. 9758 was chemistry. 9749 was physics. 9729 was chemistry. 9749 was physics. 9758 was like mathematics or something. Right? And before 9758 was a thing, there was like a 9740, was it? So it was during the 9740 era where statistics was like, they had a lot more topics, and they tried to teach statistics in year 1 instead of year 2, and at that year alone, the retain rate basically shot up. Haha. Because people were not able to advance properly. Like, yeah, there is promotion and then there's advancement in JC. Advancement in JC basically means it's a conditional promote, and you have to do like 100 hours of self-study, or like you have to pass like a diagnostic exam, or if you fail the diagnostic exam, you cannot promote, or like they would make you sit for another 100 hours of self-study or stuff like that. I don't know, but yeah. But yeah, there is promotion and there is advancement as well. But yeah, this is one. And then there is the next one. Oh shit, it was like Tampines and Meridian. They are at Pasir Ris Drive 10, Pasir Ris Street 71 now. Then there is Jurong, and then there is Pioneer. Now they are at Choa Chu Kang. By the way, I really love their logo. It's like, oh shit. Okay, I might have drawn it wrong, but it looks like SMRT a little. Wait, no, actually it's the reverse. It might have been the reverse. Oops, sorry. Is it? Yeah, I think it's. Wait, or is it this? Shit. No, not this. Okay, I got it all wrong. I got it all wrong. Nope. And then this part is supposed to protrude out a little bit, but whatever, I'm just gonna make it a square. Yeah, it should be like this. Yeah, it looks like SMRT low-key. And then there is the last one is basically, I wish they would move back to Woodlands, because the poor Johor Bahru students, they used to be able to go to just, you know, you have TEL, and then TEL takes you to Innova, but now you have to go to Yishun, which is bullshit. And then Yishun, the campus is like so run down. I wish they actually moved back to Woodlands in due time. I hope the move to Yishun was just temporary, honestly. It's quite sad. Innova's campus is actually quite decent for a JC. So yeah. I forgot the cutoff points, but basically this one is like 9 to 10 or something, and then this one is like, oh crap, I forgot. This is 20. Art stream is like 18 or 19. Jurong Pioneer is like 14 to 15. I think it's 14. No, Pioneer is 14. Jurong Pioneer, I'm not so sure. I think it has fallen down to like 17. I think 15 to 17 because it absorbed like Jurong. And then Tampines and Meridian is like, I think it's like 11 to like 14 or something along those lines. By ranking, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 amongst the merged JCs. If you want the individual rankings, it used to be like, this one is definitely 8th place. Yishun is also suckish as well. By cutoff point, and then this one was 6th. This one was 5th. Serangoon is actually 10 to 13 or something along those lines. I think Serangoon is slightly worse than Meridian. Meridian used to be better. Oh fuck, no. There's Tampines as well. No, it was, okay, Tampines is 5, this is 4, Serangoon is 3, Meridian is 2, and Anderson is 1. Yeah, I got it, yeah. Yeah, it's quite interesting, right? Unfortunately, I don't know how to talk about polys. I've been to like Republic Poly, the studying area once, but with my friend, and that's about it. I have never ever experienced poly before. They stick with their high school under IP as much as possible. Although, to be honest, okay, the thing about high school is that like, there is like River Valley, and then there is like Dunman. Both of them, I was quite surprised. They are actually Chinese schools, even though their names don't even sound Chinese in the first place. And then it's like IP. Okay, it's more of like, they don't take O-levels, they just take IP stream from year 1 to year 6. Where year 5 and 6 are basically JC1 and JC2. But since they are faster, right, sometimes at Sec 3 or Sec 4, they could teach you things in advance. Because apparently these people are like, haha, gifted. They know how to solve PSLE math questions that well. Fuck PSLE math questions. I don't even know how to solve them. My math is bad. I can count, but my math is bad. Because my final grades was like this. My major subjects was this, and then my minor subjects was this. Now it's 70, but in the past, my total score is like 85 out of 90. So this is like, shit, I forgot how to calculate. Is it 10, 10, 10, and 20, 17.5, 17.5, which gives you 35. 55, 65, 75, 85. Yeah. So basically, this made up my 85. These were my results, by the way. So yeah. And then nowadays, it's like there's also this one. I think eunoia is like a Bible thing. I might be mistaken, but it just sounds like a Bible thing. Even though it's, I don't even know if it's a Christian school or anything, but okay. 3/3 of intake is from IP, and then a quarter of them are from O levels. And then I also know that the culture is like, you know, RI, like the people who are from IP, be it like from Raffles Institution IP or Raffles Girls School IP, they are actually pretty chill. And sometimes they're just actually more laid back than you think. It just so happens that they happen to top PSLE. You could top PSLE but not do well for like O level, and there is an option for people in RI to actually take O level in case they have second thoughts of like wanting to continue taking the A level syllabus eventually. So it's like, let me see it. But then again, the actual people that are robots that will probably end up in NUS and become robots as usual. This is why I discourage people from going to NUS unless their course doesn't require them to be a robot studying robot. No. Yeah, basically I was talking about like the real robots are basically the people who get like, I'm not saying they would do well for A levels, but because they grinded so hard for O levels, right? They are so disciplined, they grind hard for A levels and then they get their 90 rank points. I mean, how the fuck do people even get 90 rank points? I grinded my ass off and I only got fucking 85. How do people get 90 in the first place? Do they just study like 15 hours a day and then they go to sleep or something? I genuinely have no idea. And it's like, okay, how do I put it? The people who got like okay, L1 R5, right? If you get like 3 to 5 points, how do you even get 3 points? It's like you have to -2 and then you have to no, 6 points, right? Wait, I'm done. -2 for your extracurricular activities and your values and action thingy. -2 because of affiliation. Oh, okay. The minimum is actually 2. So that's why they kept it at 3 instead. So yeah, if you're the kind of person who gets like 3 to 5 points for O levels, these people are the real robots, and these are the people who are bound to get 90 rank points. I even like, it's quite scary to think of like, oh, you know, one third of like RI's cohort actually gets fucking 90 rank points every single year. I mean, now it's like easier, now it's 70, but it's so crazy. I don't know how the fuck these people study. And then if you get like 6 points, haha, RI doesn't accept you, you get thrown to NJC, haha, you're an RI reject, haha. But yeah. And this is why I tell people, go to the neighborhood JCs. If you are hardworking, you would have a higher chance of like topping the school. Don't go to RI and try to compete with people. Don't. So the thing is like, even if you get like 12 points, but you stay near Innova, I would tell those people, go to Innova JC. I mean, now Innova doesn't exist, but I would have told them, go to Innova, top the cohort, get your prizes, screw off. Yeah, IP is risky, because it's like, I don't even know how people survive IP. But anyway, the leader of STC is IP, so maybe that's why he has brain damage and cooks lousy bus routes. Art stream, typical. Oh, it wore a different uniform from the regular batch. Some people are born not to study and still get perfect score. Okay, maybe their IQ is like 150 or something. Life gacha. Like if you have money for tuition, actually it depends, but yes, the teachers in neighborhood JCs, they're like, they don't have a reputation to uphold, and I don't really blame them, but you do know that, I mean, to everyone else, you do know that like the culture in MOE is quite bad. Most of the time you'll be spending time handling stuff that is not teaching, right? and then you overtime a lot, and you get not and you not and you don't get paid for overtime. You have to mark your students' essays. You have a lot of sleepless nights. You would lose your voice really often. This is why nobody really wants to teach in MOE. Unless you're from like another country, then it would have been better than whatever you experienced in your home country. Yeah, but like, you get the point. But you can have a lot of fun because they're full of... Oh, correct, they can just go to YIGC. Project work, yes, it's like... The thing about project work is like, thankfully, like for us, okay, right now it's not graded, but I mean now it's either a pass or a fail, so that they actually are trying to like relieve the stress for people. But back in my day, okay, my group, my entire class, right, it was toxic, by the way, but I emerged top out of all of them. So basically, the entire class, everybody else got B. Oh, one person got C because they forgot their lines, and they had to work like part-time as well. So I was like, he didn't have time to fully focus on his project work, so he underperformed. There were only 2 A's, and it came from my group. Then I was like, at that point I was like, why is it that only me and the other person got A? Why did the other 2 members of my group not get A? I found that a little unfair, honestly, because even though I contributed a lot, it's not that those people didn't even contribute at all. No, they gave it their all, and I feel like the other 2 should have deserved A's as well. I really don't know where it went wrong. Is it because of the answering of questions or something? Or is it because I knew my project from like start to finish? Because I spent a lot of time doing it. I didn't even focus on my H2 subjects at that time. So yeah. Okay, but my project back then, it was actually cycling. Like, basically it's cycling tours around Singapore, taking you around Chinatown, Little India, and Kampong Glam, and then do a recce trip or something. I actually did it by myself. I was like, no, like, okay, what happened was that like one day in JC, right, like I actually supposedly won an award kind of thing, but I refused it. So because I won that award, right, I was forced to attend school on Saturday. I didn't even give an MC or anything. I basically fought with the teachers, like verbally, and we argued back and forth. And I eventually skipped school on Saturday. I didn't even attend the fucking award ceremony. And I basically used the time to do that cycling trip so that my other 3 group members didn't have to do the cycling trip. I didn't want to waste your time. I was like, I'm gonna tank everything for you guys. So yes, I made full use of my time. So I went from Chinatown to Little India to Kampong Glam. And yeah. And then it was like, design a website, right? So I went on like Photoshop. I photoshopped something, and then my teacher liked it. So that's how it went, basically. No, but basically, for those of you who don't know, me and my classmates did not get along. Me and the teachers did not get along as well, except geography and chemistry and project work. And maybe some general paper teachers, but I really care about general... let me tell you one thing. I got A for general paper, but I never ever studied for general paper. And my grades weren't really that good throughout either. Like, I guess I just fucked out or something. No, the thing is that, like, you know me arguing about why you shouldn't feeder integrate or why you shouldn't have rapid buses in Singapore, right? You just take the elements of that, like my videos, and you convert it into like actual real life issues outside of buses. I guess because I knew how to argue with people, so that's why how I even got my A in the first place. But the thing is, the truth is that I really genuinely never studied for general paper, because I was like, I'm not wasting my fucking time wasting pens or wasting my computer space. Back then I had a different laptop. I just don't have like the time to actually devote to it. I was just like, I know how to like actually argue properly, so I'll just leave it to fate. And okay, for me it's just like that. But innately it was because over time I was being treated like shit, and I knew how to argue my way out of it. Like basically, I feel like when life treats you like shit, you actually know how to deal with it, and you actually know how to fight for stuff. You know how to argue verbally with people as well. And that's basically what I did to the teachers in my school as well. I kind of pitied some of them, but honestly, the school environment was so bad that, yeah. Poly. I mean, in poly, you could dye your hair or stuff like that. Yeah, who doesn't get treated like shit in Singapore? There is one group of people that don't get treated like shit in Singapore. Okay, within the bus comm, it's called... These are the people that never get treated like shit. Yeah, pretty much. Skill problem. I mean, it's like, when you think about it, I know I've said this many times, why do these children need to bring telescopes to snap a bus from, like, I'm gonna tell you, it's like, their Instagram page is basically full of like, you see their Instagram page, it's literally either this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or maybe a double-decker bus, maybe a bendy bus, or maybe another bendy bus, and it's all the same fucking recycled angles. And what they do is basically like, these people, they take their huge ass camera telescopes, like literally telescopes, without the what do you call that, tripod, without the tripod, obviously. The bus is about to turn right, they're like, and then sometimes when other vehicles pop their shots, basically, they basically start raging and stuff like that. But I'm like, you want to minimize this, fucking get close to the bus and actually start filming the bus so that you could get more frames out of it. But these people are so stubborn, they are like, no, I want my long wide angle telescopic shots, and such that I get my long wide angle telescopic shots. Let's say it's at the bus stop, right? They would get all their enthusiast friends to basically hold the bus there, either flag the bus, pretend to flag the bus, but then say, oh sorry, it's the wrong bus number, or like they try to distract the bus captain and they're like, I want my long angle shots. Why do they need this much handicap when literally just get yourself a 4K phone? It's more fail-safe, and having some form of documentation is better than having no form of documentation at all. At least LTG has, like, you know, the bus that like SG buses really wanted, this thing. At least LTG has a copy of this thing. Right now 657, I think SG buses has screen capped this from my videos already. And then 674, I think one of my friends has already uploaded it. Oh wait, actually I think he uploaded it already, right? Let's check. Yes. He should have uploaded it. I think it's in the short section. Yeah. Look at this one. He has uploaded it. I think this might be the only one on the internet right now. I mean, that's on like publicly visible. 992, I think at least LTG has 992. Oh yeah. I know that one was on LTG, but right now the only thing that I think only LTG has is 992. To just charter a bus and pull out all the EDS for a few $100s. No, it's not at the end bus service point. Correct, it's like, yeah, at the very least, SBS is trying to take action against them. Destroy the option to charter, correct. Yeah, toritetsu, but I was told by Japanese enthusiasts that the bus equivalent is basically tori bus and not toritetsu. But yeah. I mean, in essence, like, ooh. Yes, 58. Actually, 58 has been running 975 like a lot. But yeah, thank you, Sean, for documenting this. Yeah, it's like, why spend so much money on your telescopes and spend so many resources getting people to the spot when you can just punk it like this? So yes, if you have any more suggestions, you can leave them down here. But basically, yes, this is a good transition to this. Cheap thrill, yes. Yeah, even SBS buses. I forgot what tour there was, but yeah. I wish people would have chartered SBS 2888T instead. Dude, that bus is still like underrated. Like, only I bothered to extract the doors closing sound out of it. A 1688 is like slightly higher pitch, but 2888 is like lower pitch. And then 1688, the entrance door has the sound. The exit door has the Dennis Lens bus stopping sound as the doors closing sound. 2888, wait, actually, SG buses has ridden 2888 before, but the back door, it has the but for 2888, did the front door have any chime? I'm curious, because that one I genuinely don't know. Oh, a wedding. So yeah, if anybody knows if SBS 2888T ever had a chime door, please let me know. Because I think YouTube doesn't show it. Okay, and the other thing is that, like, the people who use telescopes to snap buses are the ones insulting people using iPads to film buses, which is like, iPads are pretty normal. Like, kids use iPads, even boomers use iPads to film. They take their PLDs to film if it's more convenient for them. It's much more normal. Like, the people who are using weird gadgets just to document one vehicle are like bullying the people who are using a normal gadget to film a vehicle. It's like, it doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, it's like, see, here's the thing, like, I know we often criticize, like, oh, Macintosh and Apple is like hard to use, right? Even I find the phones like quite hard to use. That's why I use Android. I don't use Apple at all. But to their credit, you know how some of the top Dementembo YouTubers in Japan, like the ones who do the train ones, they actually film using like iPhone 15s or something. Like, iPhone cameras or even iPad cameras nowadays, they have really improved. And one thing good that I can think of for iPad cameras is that their screens are bigger, right? So they have more pixels. It's basically you have a, what the fuck you call that? A bigger resolution size. So in fact, the iPad photos would actually turn out clearer than the telescope photos if you don't do the telescope photos well, right? Okay, wait. I'm just gonna punk some of them here. 21. Parser is bus interchange via. I keep forgetting like the order if it's like McNair or Towner first, but okay, I think it's McNair first. Yeah, I think this would be a legitimate one for 21, and then there's like 41. I don't even know what to do with this. It's like I could put like Beauty World, bus interchange, and then I could put something like Toguan Road East, the unique sector. Then I could probably do a I'll just put here Temasek Poly, because this bus service was literally designed solely for the purpose of connecting people to Temasek Poly and Tampines West in general. Yeah, I spelled it right. And then what's the other one? 93. 93, it's not realistic, but yeah. I'm gonna use the historical one. Jalan Angteng Terminal. Via... For a period of time... No, actually, okay, Alexandra Road, right? Then I would actually do a 93A that is actually starting from Bukit Merah bus interchange. Yeah. There used to be this, by the way. Alright, 118A. Wait, I forgot where 118A ends at, but okay, I think it's like Temasek Poly, right? So like, I'm just gonna say like... I think the main aim is really Temasek Poly. And then I will put Pongo Way. What if I get creative with this? I say Sutek. What if I actually get creative with this? It actually looks decent. I mean, maybe if you rearrange it a little bit, it might look decent. Bro, I already done 67, but okay, fine. You want me to, you just want me to, fine. 67, Tampines bus interchange. I'm gonna give a historical one. Boon King MRT station. And the other unique one, Jalan Koyam Air, PIE. '61. Historically, I think it was like Ulupan. I'm not sure about this, but it should be something like this, and then I'll just put here Commonwealth Drive. Then 170, I could make it okay. Actually bidirectional. 974A. Okay, China. 974A. Wait, this thing actually ends at like... Oh, this one ends at Chua Chu Kang. Okay. So, Chua Chu Kang... I want to put lot 1. I want to put MRT as well, but then people would be confused. So I really want to put lot 1 over here. And then via... Actually, I could just keep this and it'll be legitimate anyway. yeah, that's why I was like, I'm gonna put Upper Bukit Timah Road, right? So, and then this thing would loop back to Choa Chu Kang lot 1. Oh, interesting. 856C. Crap, where does this one end again? Okay, I need to cheat. 856C. Sorry. Oh, nice photo. Okay, Admiralty Road West. Actually, I'm gonna do a 2-liner for this. Admiralty Road West. What is the other? Before British American to... Before British American... Yeah, just like this. I don't want to spell it out. Because it's harmful for your body. Oh, Night Rider suggestion video. Okay, 5A, let's do 5A. Wait, 5A is the one that's like morning peak, right? And then 5A is morning peak, right? Upper Changi. Then 5B, which is like PM, if I'm not mistaken. It should be... I'm just gonna put here Flora Estate. And then this one I will put here, Simei Street 3. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 5A, 5B thingy. Alright. Yes, 921. Okay. This one, I'm just gonna put here... I think this one historically was from like Marine Parade Bus Terminal before I got extended, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. 981. Historically, I think it ended Sembawang MRT station. This one I'm actually not too sure, but I'll just put here Senoko Industrial Estate since I want to fill in the gaps. Then there is Bukit Panjang. Am I even able? Okay. Okay. What about this? This would have been the EDS of the past if I do it in a jank way, but because there is no Patir Road end nowadays, right, I'm just gonna do it a little bit make-believe. Dairy Farm Road, Dairy Farm Crescent. I don't even know if the roads are correct or what, but Chestnut Drive, Chestnut Avenue. Yeah, something along those lines. Okay. By the way, this thing, it's gonna go back to Tampines. Concourse is gonna close in due time. Okay. More promotion for a mall. No, Joa, I'm doing the historical one. Okay, Parkway Parade. Via promotion for like places, I guess. Wait, is it Wellington or Montreal? Montreal Drive, Montreal Link. Actually, I might have gotten the order wrong, but it's supposed to look like this, I think. 861B. Oh, this is really testing my shocking trip knowledge. Oh crap, this one, I need to cheat. I'm gonna check A2A. No, I got it wrong. It's Montreal Link. Okay, sorry. Wellington Circle. Oh, sorry. This, and then Montreal Drive. Now, 861, right? You can tell I'm still not very familiar with like the shocking trips in general, because nobody really memorizes them. Yishun Avenue 1, Canberra MRT. Okay, I guess it was like Canberra MRT, but I didn't know where the starting point was. Canberra MRT station, 861B. Via Yishun Avenue 1. And then Yishun Avenue 6. Wait, actually, Yishun Avenue 7. LTA reformat route posters and standardized diversion and operating hours posters. I think it's a logistics thing, to be honest. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay. I'm just scrolling down, 296. I know it's a loop, but could do something like this. I like the creative ones. $25. Historically, I'm not joking. This was really a historical thing. It copied like, you know what bus service today. You can check the history books. Oh, no. Fuck Adobe. No one's paying for your stupid ass subscription. I want a one-time pay only. If not, I'm not buying your product. Overpriced shit. No. Oh, okay. I forgot it actually goes inside Sembawang Energy. Sharking trips. Yep. 972A. Okay, this one I've actually taken this bus service before. Via. Oops. Bangkit Station. Poster design, true. I mean, you look at the roundabout there, it probably hints at a future extension. I know, but like, I don't know why people are so hung up for the 299 for the 299 route amendment, because it's obvious anyway. They're just putting it there so that if they want to extend it in the future, like there is demand, they could just extend it. It's really not rocket science, I tell people. The 299 amendment, if it ever extends into the old 68 area, it's not complicated. There are only 3 routes that you could take, and that's pretty much it. So I don't know why like bus enthusiasts are like furiously discussing here and there. And there are only 3 possibilities. I already gave these people like the 3 possibilities, and that's it. By deduction, there's only 3 possibilities. So I don't know why those people are still constantly discussing. There is nothing to discuss. When you know the full range already, there is really nothing and no point in like continuing the discussion. I'm gonna imagine there was actually a stop. And I'm gonna do this. If you guys get the reference, you would understand what this primary school is. The clue is that they changed it from a dialect name into a standard Mandarin Chinese name, if I'm not mistaken. So if you guys know what this school is, you can comment down below. I've done 76 already. Never mind, I'll do it again. Wait, I can play with this. Via... And then I can play with this as well. Not only that, I'm also able to play with this. Because many bus enthusiasts really don't know about this. See, here's the thing. You want to make a fun fact video, you guys please stop talking about like, 106 used to go inside Serangoon Interchange. Everybody knows that, okay? You want something that people truly don't know. How many people know 167 actually used to go all the way to Harbourfront? How many of you? I bet not many. Actually, this would be correct, but I want to put here. This was a legit thing, as much as people don't believe it. And then there's also this thing as well. I don't know if they coincided, but I mean during diversions it would go via Yu Tongson Street anyway, so but this was at some point in time Yu Tongson Street Clarke Quay was actually legit. By the way, I'm not talking about the diversion, I'm talking about 167's actual route in the 1990s. Yeah, what was I doing? And also, I'll probably do this as well, which is Yishun bus interchange via Jalan Bukit Merah, Cantonment Road. And I will show you guys what the reason why 961 even has M in the first place. Ta-da! This is also correct, but this is where 961M, the Sunday portion, originated from, as much as many people don't know. I think I've repeated this one from like, I don't know how many times already, but yeah. Marine Parade Bus Terminal. And for a period of time, it was actually Still Road. I think it was Still Road South. Not East Coast. I think it was Still Road South. Then it was Still Road. Then it was I know I'm kind of like going in the reverse direction, but this, I know I'm jumbling it up. I'm sorry, but yes. You wouldn't believe this, but this is really where 76 used to go. And not just that, there was another 76, which I think it was like, okay, there was another generation of 76, which was like, I think this. I could be completely wrong. But it was like essentially, I think I might have made a mistake, but yeah, it's supposed to be like this. I didn't even know where this thing ended at. Hold on. You're telling me this is historical. Why did it get scrapped? Oh, the C word. Okay. In the past, Canberra Link didn't exist. I mean, it existed as just Yishun Avenue 2, and there were no bus stops along the route, if I'm not mistaken. There was only like 169, and that's it. Because Canberra back then, it wasn't developed yet. Ooh. Wait, what is this again? Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting about this one. Oh, okay. Jelebu Road. Jelebu Road, right? I'll just say, yeah. This looks better. Okay, 700 I did yesterday, but I'm just gonna show you again anyway. So this was what I typed yesterday. Oh, crap. on. This was all legit. It would still have been the same anyway. Yes, correct. Changtek is basically that school. Historic 185. Be prepared to be blown away. I can even tell you the entire route. Yes. This was a thing. Not many people believe me, but this is a thing. I'm a better history preserver than Aham. The guy who pretends to care about history but doesn't. And then you just follow 985. I don't even know. I don't know what this is. Beautiful. Rumah Tinggi Bus Terminal. Actually, I forgot the terminating point for this, but okay, never mind. Shenton Way, Shenton Way. Wait, actually, it was like. I think it was something like this. I forgot. Wait, is it MAS or like UIC? I completely forgot. AXA Towers, UIC, MAS. Oh shit. Go to the map, go to the map, go to the map. I need to. This is bad. I don't even memorize this. Okay, so it's. Oh, what is this? Okay, it's UIC first. What the hell is this? Okay, correct. Sorry. No. Wait. MES. Okay, yeah, MES. UIC, AXA, and MES. What is this? Opposite. AXA Tower. Okay. Yeah, I was correct. Bus stop 3 is AXA. So, okay. UIC, AXA, MES. Should be this one. Via... Oops. Simei Street 3 and Bedok Road. It looks jank, but yeah. BYD or Yutong, I don't know, but I think the man NOC is gonna come first because Toilet Transit rigged for them to come first. I did 302X yesterday, but I'm gonna show it again. It basically is supposed to be like Chua Chu Kang interchange. There's one. This one it was meant to be introduced, but I think they scrapped it or something. Then there is 308 as well, which is via, I think it was this Kehong Link. That Duff cameo was actually kind of legendary, I would say. Wait, it's actually Kehong Link, right? I don't want to get Kehong Link and Kehong Close mixed up. Okay, this is Link and this is Close. Yeah, I was correct. Oops. In the past, 181 and 182's routes were like really jank. I've already done videos on both of them, so I'm not gonna repeat myself on the significance of 181 and 182 in the past, because it was, when you look at 181's route and 182's route, but more so 181, you would really question your entire existence. And I'm not joking. You will really question your entire existence once you look at that route, per se. Okay, what should I put there? I should put there, I'll just put Upper Bukit Timah Road. Marine Parade Terminal. NTUC got, oh, Dayong to their gem outlet. Oh, nice. I bet most of you have forgotten about this. I've done this last time, but okay, I'll do it again for you. Terminal. Here you go. It looked like 97. It looks like 972. So 140, if 140 was also another service that looped like 972. Ooh, CMA, okay. Or if you just put there CMA. Oops. What do you call this? MacPherson ST. If you don't know why 88 is lucky in Chinese culture, it's because 8 sounds like the word for prosper, and double 8 means the prosperity is double. Ah, okay. Next service to be introduced. Honestly, I don't know because I haven't heard about like any introduction so far. All right. Oops. I've done Changi Airport yesterday. Yes, this is actually Changi Airport as well. So, Red Hill MRT station. Outram Park MRT station. And Cantonment Road was its final stop, if I'm not mistaken, before going to Changi Airport. And as usual, I could just put a 7 in front because 757 and 57 are the same thing. The unique sector, Middle Road. Or I could give the historical one. Something like this. Oops. What am I doing? Nope. Wait, is it Geylang Bahru? Shit. Completely forgot. There was no Sims way in the past. But if I were to punk out a Sims way, I will punk out a Sims way. BPS one I punked yesterday. Oh, never mind. Overseas off service. Ah. The hell is 968? Oh my god. I've done 66 yesterday, but I'll do it again. I'm waiting for people to correct me that this is incorrect. But yeah, here you go, 66. I can even do this as well. Okay. All right. Hello, Fabian. I'll be doing a request. Feel free to screen cap anything. All my stuff is free. Yeah, 167 is safe. Don't worry. Anybody is worried about 167 axing, just tell them Bus Planning League will never ax 167 again. They'll leave it as it is, 30-minute frequencies. I've done 989 already. At most I can give you this. I've already done 99 yesterday. Oops. How do you need MRT station via... Oops. Okay, hold on. I need a toilet break really bad. Oh. I cannot remember which one this was. If it was this or like actually... I think it was this instead. Then it had like... Oops. Whoopsie. Wait, what the? お願いします。お願いします。お願いします。No, hey, read your history. Read your history regarding Trans-Island Bus Services 857. If you're still here. I've already done 963R. I've already done 188R and 963R, okay? Yeah. Actually, just to show you guys that I'm not bullshitting. Just to show you guys that I'm not bullshitting, here is a full route. Okay, I forgot 201 goes into Totak. I thought 201 was like Beauty Road, but apparently 201 goes into Totak, so my bad. I completely forgot about it. Alright, so Princess, okay. Oh, right, I have a fun one coming up. If I just adjust this a little bit, alright. Alright, so let's start from... I actually remember the full route. Nope, it's not at a primary school. So, Tongson Street. Hill Street. Oops. Dhoby Ghat MRT station. Orchard MRT station. Raffles Girls' School. Meaning Stevens Road. Okay, I could do this. I could also do this. Last time 173 and 190 from Stevens Road, turn left to Bukit Timah Road. Oops, sorry. And naturally what the hell did I do with this? Oh, I didn't know I didn't know I did this. Okay, never mind. Okay. And then naturally what follows after Bukit Timah Road would be this. Hume Avenue didn't exist. I mean, no bus went inside Hume Avenue last time, so Hillview Road. And finally, here you go. I remember this route, by the way. The exact site is basically maybe around here. Oh, nice. Okay. Only one bus is available. Okay. Now let's go to SG Bus's side. Okay. Let's go. Alright, so I'm supposed to UMC, yes. The bus terminal. Yes. Wait, next to UMC. Oh, inside here, okay. But no bus actually goes inside here, so it's around this area. SIT flat, okay. Okay, recent photos. Oops, sorry. Got it. 185. Oh, it's the classics. Leyland National. So that you guys can see the badge. Not the badge, but like, wait. No, it is a badge. I thought it was just a sticker. It's not even diesel bus, it's patrol bus. Oh my god. Tender correct fare. Wow. (1970) Bedford SB3, Tasmanian Transport Museum, Pottery Road via Giblin Street. Oh, the BIA, it's in the middle. Oh, and there are vents along here as well. And it's a two-piece. I wouldn't even say this is a two-piece windscreen. This is more of like, this is just two windscreens. It's not really two-piece. It's just separate windscreens. I mean, isn't that what two-piece means? Oh wow, the wipers are like so... It's like a vernier caliper, but I don't know how to say it. Oh my god. Oh, wait. And here's the badge. Oh no, the decal. L. Oh my god, you can even see all the. Oh wow, it's just like a piece of rubber over here and the dashboard. Oh my god. Oh, the doors are like it's a double leaf kind of thing, like how some Tokyo and Seoul Tetsu buses have it. It's like a double leaf foldy thing. I like this kind of classic steering wheel. The design is like so simple. Not like modern day buses. Oh, and the mechanism, the flip flap thingy. Okay. Whoops. Interior. Oh? Oh, okay. Because there are no like actual grab posts, right? So the grab posts are actually beside the seats. I mean at this thingy becomes a grab post. Oh my god, this messes with your mind a little bit. Oh, and oh, there's a mirror here as well. Probably for the bus captain. Hopper windows as well. The fans, the NEC coming from here. And then let's look at the view from the back. From back, let's see. Oh, it's wood. It's wood, just like the good old days. They've taken out the it all looks so aluminium and metallic. And it's not a one-door bus. This is like a two-door bus. Oh, this is so classic, man. Ooh. I don't know what animal this is, but yeah, Bedford. It's made out of wood, or like vinyl wood. The steering wheel is like so thin. Where's the clutch? The clutch is like, okay, the clutch. The key. Wow. Oh, no. Delicate and irreplaceable artifacts. Sit in the seat and turn the wheel, but please do not interfere with any other controls or switches. Oh, they made the wheel turnable. 3 axles. And it's like... Wow, I love these like classic gadgets. And then there's this thing as well, but I think that's for the window or something. It's like protruding out, and if you're not careful, you might hit on it. It's like wood and everything. Wow. Leyland Leopard. I love the names of the buses back then. Nowadays, they're just like letters and numbers, but back then, Leyland had really... and even Dennis as well, they had very creative names. Not just like a whole bunch of like letters and numbers. Press metal. Oh, okay. So simple. Jet air conditioned. Oh. The builder's plate. Press metal. Sydney 770301. I was wondering why is that? Yeah. Oh, look at this. Oh. I was thinking like, why is there no stick? And it turns out the stick is actually attached over here. This one looks like, you know, the chemistry models, those toys that... It looks like that from this side, but... Wow. Instructions to driver. Do not coast in neutral gear. Always change down in correct sequence. Whilst the vehicle is still in motion, do not engage a gear for the opposite direction. Do not drive this bus into... boot? Building... I have no idea, but... Wow. They look so cute. They all look so cute. Oh, it's a school bus. Parrots coach services available for charter. Where's Creek 160? This looks so old in a good way. It looks like, you know, one of those D&T labs, design and technology labs, where there's like galvanized steel and stuff like that. Oh. Leopard. Oh, delivery is so nice. And there's that, like, I have no idea what this is for. But doesn't this like impede vision or anything? Oh, it's a mid-engine bus. Wait, it's a mid-engine bus, right? able to move under its own diesel power. That's why they had to sign so people don't try to drive it away. Oh, that's a handbrake on the right, and the left is a gearbox selector. Oh, the handbrake is like just right next to the gearbox selector. That design obviously has its disadvantages, but yeah, interesting. Was to be parked at a particular spot in the museum. That was what the green sign said. A bit like no electric bus and tunnel. Oh, it was to protect from kangaroos. Like when they drive it in those kangaroo-infested areas. Oh, wow. I find this interesting because it's like, it's a step bus, obviously, and then it kind of like follows. And then even this part of the bus also follows as well. Via hospital. the roller blinds. It's basically EDS, but like the brain rot actually existed way back then. Australia. Wow. Okay, this is actually an actual two-piece windscreen. The same as SBS 0405's this is an actual two-piece windscreen, not like two separate windscreens. Oh, it's so nostalgic. Ooh. If you guys think Singapore's bus stops are bad, wait till you see this. Okay, this one's a little bit clearer. Oh, it's a number and then the destination below. I think this is more efficient. Although it is small though, I will say. County Court. Oh, this is Bukit Batok. I thought this was like in Australia until I saw this. I was like, wait, did they really have this stuff? Then I remember that a period of time they were like, oh, we don't print guides anymore. Scan for digital version. $3,000. That's fucking low. SMRT and SBS are already beating you. Oh, is this the Newton bus stop? Oh, this is the Newton bus stop. Like, one look, I can tell that's the Newton bus stop. This was 171. Thankfully, 171 got cut. Okay, this is probably, there's an undetected bus. Or maybe this is early in the morning. That's why it should be early in the morning. Because 518 doesn't start that early. And, no, sorry. It's not early in the morning. There is an undetected bus on 518. And 700A, yeah, it's Eve. I'm stupid. Oh, it's bunching because PIE, there's a congestion. I thought it was morning up till I saw 700A. Bukit. Ooh, Saturday, 6th February. February. What the fuck? Their design is so nice. Oh, wait. Okay. I get what this means. This is like the end on births. Oh, this is late at night. Oh, that is the thing that you. This looks like a train or some. You know, this looks like some double-decker train, even though it's actually a bus. It just has that feeling of a double-decker train. Wait, is it the same? Oh, my bad. Oh. Eh? Eh? Oh, New South Wales. It's a Jongtong. Oh, no, it's a Yutong. My bad. I was like, no, it's not a Jongtong, it's a Yutong. Oh, wow. Oh, it can. Oh, it's a flip up seat. And this side as well. Oh, and one seat for the hyperlapsers and then another seat for the control cars. But yeah. Oh yeah, Australia's, they just have this seat design. It's like it's all metallic at the back. They need to implement this in Singapore. No standing area. They need to implement it. Oh. Transfer from New South Wales. Oh, it's, they separate it like this. Yutong Bus Co. Company Limited. It's all imprinted or something. $45 seating capacity. 2025, meaning it's new. Towing weight 750 kilograms. This vehicle does not comply with ADR 59/00 omnibus rollover strength made in the People's Republic of China. Oh, okay, it's red. So, wait, why is it red? Luggage racks. Oh my god. If only Singapore's buses are better designed like this. The color scheme especially, because Singapore's buses right now, they are like hospital white and it looks really sad and disgusting. Oh, it's a BZL. More plates, more plates. Bus and Coach International. Oh my, there's a lot. Okay, it's basically... okay. Wow. Everything just looks so SBS A002T, but that's just how Aussie's buses are designed. Yo, what the this? I don't know what this is, but this it's a B7 RLE. This looks so luxurious. Okay, I have never ever driven a bus, obviously, but I don't know. My first impression is that this looks so luxurious. Oh. This looks so modern. Like, I'm impressed by this. Wow. Toilet transit. Oh, that's it? I want to look at all the decals. Kangaroo. Oh my god, the minimalistic kangaroo design. It's just 1, 2, 3. And with a little shading, with a little bit of weight over here. 1 line, 2 line, 3 lines, and you could tell it's a kangaroo. Okay, to be honest, if you don't say Australian made, you just give me this, I wouldn't have been able to guess that it's a kangaroo, but wow. 300 kg. Oh wow, Oppo, Amex, MasterCard, Visa. This bus is being tracked. No smoking, no eating, no drinking. Audio and video may be recorded. Travel with a valid ticket. Remember to tap on and tap off. Oh, because in Singapore it's like tap in and tap out, but for them it's tap on and tap off. This is why, dude, fuck Simply Go. This is the real deal. LTA, you better learn from this. Wait, is that a BYD? No, it's a poncho. This is a poncho? I know some people in Japan, they really love ponchos. Oh, it's on demand. Figures. What's a giveaway sign? At the very least, it's like, you know, one thing good about like Australia's buses, the advertising is actually efficient. Like, one look, I could tell this is an on-demand bus. Like, why can't Singapore have this kind of like advertisement? Why can't SBS Transit have more of that, the blind spot thing? They need to be better designed. Oh, this is a one-door poncho. Wait, actually, I'm gonna Australia Hino poncho. Oh. They all look the same, but it's cute. Oh, okay, I found it. Oh. Keo ride. Keo list. Oh. Then there's a Hino badge as well. Wow. No more new ponchos. Aww. Toilet run, King Long bodywork. Yeah. We could definitely convert the BYDs. Stero, yes. Made by Volgren. Oh, made by Volgren. Wow. Ancient. Okay. Before I go back to page 1. Ancient bus stop. Ancient bus stop. Before that. Oh, capacity. It's like green, yellow, red. Next bus traveling to, okay. Adelaide Metro. I have a bad habit of saying like metro. It's metro. Metro. I keep saying metro for no reason. FXC. Oh, free city connect buses. C. Oh, that's what the C stands for. Via. Clockwise loop service operates 7 days, meaning F and X buses are limited services. See timetable for information. Oh wow. Okay. Let's okay, this is pretty much the same. I just want to check this one out. Yes, LTA actually has a bus stop, basically an infrastructure team that does the bus stops and whatever other infrastructure you have, like bus interchanges as well. B and G, oh my god, there's like G22X as well. G30F and 20, well. Oh my god. Now Australia is pretty big, that's why they need to like number their buses properly. Alright. 2008. I want to rate this like 66 stars. Not just 6. Sorry. 177. Departure times. Bukit Batu. Morning peak, evening peak, Monday to Friday, first bus, last bus. Note this service operates on weekdays only. 171 Yishun. 176 Bukit Panjang. 177 Bukit Panjang. 180 Bukit Panjang. 180 Bukit Panjang. 187 Woodlands. 190 Newbridge Road. Service 177 operates on weekdays only. 960 Marina Center. 963 Woodlands. 970 Bukit Panjang. 975 Bukit Panjang. Wait, why would? Hold on. Oh, this is like block 183, but the bus stop opposite block 183. Ah. Yeah, there's 190A here as well, Bukit Panjang. 975 Bukit Panjang, 970 Bukit Panjang, 963 Woodlands, 960 Marina Center. Knight Rider in black borders, in a black highlight. NR3, and the N, the R, and the 3 are bolded. North Canal Road, NTH Canal Road, RD. 190A, weekdays, Chua Chu Kang Interchange, Orchard Road, Dhoby Ghat Station, and Chinese. New fare for SMRT Night Rider services. Starting from 16 May 2008, SMRT will revise the fares for all the Night Rider bracket NR services. NR 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, because NR 9 to NR 22 have died already. Please refer to the new fare in the table below. Modes of payment: Islink card, cash, current fare. I cannot see. It was it like $3 to like $3.90, $3.50, but whatever. Yeah. All SMRT Night Rider services will not operate on 18 to 19 May 2008. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. Will not operate from 11:30 p.m. to 4:30 a.m. So one day they wouldn't operate. Yeah, 4:30 a.m. as well. Wait. I spot a Nissan. And I spot a Habit. Is that a Nissan diesel? Because I look at the window grills. It has to be a Nissan diesel. It cannot be any other bus model. Not only did you capture did you capture the legendary bus stop pole? You also captured the rare bus here. And there was like a car park here or some. Oh my god, that is so nostalgic. Wow. Wait, I need to check something. Block 183. No, block 183. $2,000. 29 floors. Okay. This looks so unfamiliar to me, because it's like, yo, there were trees over here. Now they cut down the trees. This is so sad. Oh my god. Vehicles hit kangaroos in Australia all the time. Oh. Okay. C clockwise, A anti-clockwise. So they don't use green or white. It's more literal for them. F rapid. Like a fast forward kind of thing, like 97E, 30E. X express makes sense, and night bus. Oh yeah, 604, yes. Alright, now let's look at the recent uploads. When I zoom in and zoom out, this thing kind of gets messed up a little bit, but well. Let's go back to the... Right. Wait, am I think I messed up, yeah. I was like, why? Why does it do this? But you know what? Whatever. Oh! Oh wow. 1979 Volvo B58. Oh, okay, so this is basically like B57's cousin. Oh. Sydney Road Transport Museum. This is really a classic. Oh! The doors are behind. Wait, hold on. Metal sections, body demonstrator, 1979. The first units were filled with version 1 of the bodywork, which had a raised angular roof. The raised angular roof for the front destination signage, and the balance 150 units fitted with version 2 of the bodywork, which had a curved roof for the front destination signage. So it's either a raised angular roof or a curved roof. All units were retired and sold to bus. I cannot pronounce this. Oh, it's Dublin. And for use on school bus duties and rural areas. 1980, 1988. So it did live out the entire 17 years. Pakistan, Australia. 4 of them were purchased by Neville's bus service, while another was purchased by Cairns. Dude, why is it spelled like this? Like, if it's just Cane, why can't you just call it C-A-N-E? And it's like Cairns. Busways. Oh, there's a 51 over here. Wow. It's so small and cute as well. Ooh. Ah, wow, okay. Austro HRP2 Mini Master. This looks so exotic. I'm gonna take a closer look at this. Na 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 na. You know what this looks like? Because this thing is like so narrow. This looks like the combination of a tram and a bus at the same time. I don't know how to say it, but this looks like a tram bus. I don't know if it's just the angle, but this really looks like a tram bus. No, like a bus with the width of like a tram. Or maybe it's just me and the angle is like... Well, then there's like this light as well. V8 engine. Busways bidded for BCM. Oh. Still be alive in Ireland. Until Mandai. Yeah, that they gave up. Oh yeah, it'll be interesting if you manage to find like N113 CRBs with like their original Scania gearboxes. Oh, skip start rapid. Oh. Okay, let's see. Deluxe. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh wait, this is the same as like... Okay. Hey, this one looks like the Minecraft font or something. I don't know. Wait, Minecraft. No, whatever. Oh, it's a charter. Charter. Oh, it's a man bus. This is close to being a. Oh, I mean, it is a coach. So yeah. Okay, this thing. This bus feels like plastic, but in a good way. It actually, like, it actually sports like this plastic container look really well. For some reason. I wouldn't have guessed that this was a man. I would have guessed something else instead. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, this is a B10M Mark 1. Oh my god. Let's look at the front of the Mark 1. $1984. And then 1989 there was already the Mark 2. Castle Hill. Paper Desto. Fuyo. It's at the side as well. It's at the side as well. And then the eyebrows, the eyebrows that are present on like Volvo Mark II, right? These are basically the eyebrows for the Mark 1. I know it's a vent, but I just call it like eyebrow. It looks like an eyebrow though, like when you look at it. Really, it looks like an eyebrow. Oh, the wipers are at the top. Okay. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Oh, they just put your reflective jackets down there. Oh, the man logo as well. Deluxe. $1989 Men SL202. Oh, rollerblades, rail bus. Please signal driver. Oh my god, this is so cool. Hold on, I want to tell my friend. No. Why am I... No. Okay. Where is Solar? He's probably asleep by now, but yeah. SBS cares about bus history in Australia. CDC, SBS Transit Australia. Oh, uploading the close-up of the uploading the close-ups of this bus now. Wow, like, ooh. A taxi stand. Ooh la la. Ah. Adult concession. Alternate clear. Enter. Oh, it's... When lights flash, 40. The 7 is really big. Do not overtake turning vehicle. For obvious reasons. You don't want to get hit by the overhang. Especially if it's RW's toys. Press metal bus and coach builders. And then here is a... Body by Press Metal Corporation Limited, Sydney. Corporation Limited is like, oops. Oh wait, wait, no. Wait. What are these again? I assume these are like luggage. Oh yeah, it is luggage racks. No, because like my friend Solal, basically he sends me a lot of men and SL202 photos, so I was kind of interested in this bus. Do not leave your baggage unattended. Please tell if you see unattended items, please tell the driver. There's a Pride advertisement as well at the front of the bus. Let me see what else is there. Not for Oppo cards. Insert your ticket as shown. Oh. Ah, なるほど。なるほどね。PMC Mark 5. Wait, SL202 is like, okay, there is one step. It's not a true low floor. There is a step entrance. Right. Hey, the door really has that 0405 feel to it. Like, especially 0405 DMCAC. I don't know why, it just has that, like, feel to it. See, even though this interior is considered, like, hospital white, but this is, like, hospital white done in a good and classic way. Not LTA's lousy hospital white nonsense. Ooh. Oh, the classic back the classic black belt. The classic back the classic black bell. Oh. Oh, and then the sun they took away the yeah. The cushion as well. These seats are like thick. I miss this design. Okay, let me see what else is there. Okay, let me look at the doors. It's, judging from this, it's probably in-swing doors. This looks so Minecraft like how squarish and boxy it is. This bus is like boxy in a good way. Ooh. Oh, concession fare and entitlement, and then they actually give you a guide. Wow, bus and ferry day pass, all day bus tripper, weekly travel pass. Travelton. $4.40. Purple $40. Orange $32. Green $24. Red $16. And $8. Pensioner, senior citizen, excursion. Wow. Please don't talk to the driver when the bus is moving. Ha ha ha. Control car. Ha ha ha. Riding on the platform is not allowed. Please do not speak to driver when bus is in motion. By law, driver's authority card must be displayed in this space. So you have to bring it at all times. Please ask for a copy of our welcome aboard brochure. Plainclothes officers patrol this bus. Surveillance cameras may be in use. Summary of rights and regulations of passengers when traveling on buses. Okay, hold on. Passengers must not eat food on the bus, drink liquids, including alcohol on the bus, other than water. Plain water is fine. It's just like in Singapore as well. Use offensive language or behave offensively. Interfere with equipment or damage the bus. Throw anything in or out of the bus, drop and leave rubbish in the bus, smoke, place feet on seats. Passengers must have a valid ticket for travel or a current concession pass for travel. Passengers can expect the bus to be clean and tidy, expect the driver's authority card to be clearly displayed so that nobody steals a bus, expect not to be inconvenienced by luggage or goods within the bus. Expect the driver to behave in an orderly manner, to act with civility and propriety, meaning properly, comply with reasonable requests. a current school bus pass. So if you want to film the front view, be polite. A current school bus pass, students must have the appropriate ID to receive concession fare for travel. Oh, it's like an ID, current school bus pass. Inquiries, compliments, and or comments relating to any bus services operated by State Transit Authority can be made by contacting customer service on telephone 131 500. State Transit. Ano si yo. They really need to enforce it in Singapore because control car. Oh, it's a Hino. Fabian, look at this. It really has that like school bus look. And okay, the curved stairs, this is so classic. 2 windscreens. Oh, and one window in the middle doesn't have like the hopper windows. Okay, let me see what else is there to, okay. Oh, okay, I want to see this. PMCA commuter. Ooh. Oh, this is this is an automated bus. RND 321. Oh. And then here's the flicky flicks, like the light switches and everything. Yatta ne. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops. Okay, never mind. Might as well check it out. 1991 Volvo B10 Mark II. Oh, it's a super long. Custom coaches 200. Yo, the EDS. Flip dot. 2-piece windscreen. Oh my god. It looks so. I mean, obviously they maintain it well. It looks like it's brand new. B10Ms are really built to last. Holy crap! $1387 is a Hino AK176K school bus. It was built in April of 1990 at PMC, Press Metal Corporation in Royal Park, South Australia for the SA government as part of a fleet of around 180 similar Hinos for use on government school runs, mostly in rural areas of that state. The buses were designed to be as mechanically simple and rugged as possible, as they were often driven hundreds of kilometers a day on dusty corrugated dirt roads and used in areas without specialist mechanical workshops. They had to be sturdy. That's why Japanese buses of that time were actually pretty good. They were some of the longest serving school buses in South Australia, usually pushed right up to the 25-year age limit, after previous bus designs were often retired around the 10 to 15-year mark. The distinctive yellow and black livery resembles that of yellow top taxis in Singapore, and not only that, American-style school buses, like I've guessed, And for good reason. These colors were determined to be the most visible at all times of the day and in all weather conditions. That's why they use yellow. 1387 is unique among the Hinos in that it was fitted with air conditioning and window curtains during its service life. It has been saved and lovingly preserved by Kingsford Smith Transport. Singapore can never ever pull this off. Never. Specifications. PMC Adelaide commuter. Hino EH700, 6-cylinder, 6.4 liters, 165 HP. Allison AT545, 4-speed automatic. Air over hydraulic drum brakes. Steel leaf spring suspensions. Door air ram operated. And would you look at it? For a bus of that era, 100 kilometers per hour on flat ground. I was like, what the Look but don't touch. Do not enter the driver's cab or touch any switches. I was like, oh my god. I want to rate this 66 stars as well. Yo, what the? This kind of seats with headrests and everything. Ah. I can get so engrossed in all of these. 200th Volvo B10M in the world, I think. And 200. Oh, what is this? Is this a Mercedes? It's a Mercedes-Benz 0405 Mark 1. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. This is just 1 year younger than SBS ones. 1994 plus 19 is... Wait. 1994 plus... No, sorry. This is 1 year older than SBS ones. SBS ones were 1992. Plus 19 is 2011, yeah. I almost thought 1994. It's actually 1992. Oh. The forest livery as well. Ooh, I really want to ride this. Unfortunately, Japan doesn't have this. Nah. Oh. Okay, this is 1994. Mark 1 as well. L113CRL. Oh, Hino. You guys are lucky. Punch Bowl. I've heard of Punch Bowl. Oh, this is a real classic. Punch Bowl Bus Company. One door. Two-piece windscreen. Oh, and the lights over here are the trademark of this bus model. And then here are the indicators as well. Man, I am speechless. I'm just enjoying this. Mercedes-Benz 0400. Oh, the flicky flicks are here. The handbrake is here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this one is the one whereby you press the buttons. Okay. The gear selector thingy. Shabu has like driven buses like this before. Sharp. This is very sharp. It's like a cash register. $9030. Oh, the fan, that small little fan. Parking brake must be applied before leaving the seat. Parking brake, handbrake. One, two, oh, no, 1, 2 steps. 0400 UP. This actually looks pretty. It's like, it's a 1995, but it looks so damn new. It doesn't even look 1995. You could tell me this is a 2005 bus, and I would believe you. But then again, because this is like, I think I would have guessed like 1999 or like 2002. But yeah. Okay, look at this. Oh. New South Wales. Oh! 1,2,3,4,5,6,7,8,9,10,11,12. Can actually see the individual lamps. Custom coaches. 0400. Designed and manufactured by, all Australian owned. Oh, there's a button. Oh, and a blue thingy. Oh, oh, wow! This design is like, oh, sorry. Oh my god, look at this. It's like this unique design. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Kenwood. How many batteries did you bring for this event? I was like, wow. Right. Orana, Kingsgrove. Oosh. Drivers, guide, min-max. Oh, this one's actually, it's held together. Oh, it's actually held together like this. And not like tucked underneath or anything. Aircon, mode, fresh air, on, off. Heat, fan, auto heat, cool. Oh? Oh? I feel like I've seen this before. I think I've watched videos of this. And I was like, that front looks incredibly familiar. Yes, it looks familiar. Oh. Familiar with this and okay. Yes, I want to read. These are one of my favorites. I like reading all these. Sometimes more than looking at interior pictures, because interior pictures you can just like take a glance. But oh wow. Oh, it's actually imprinted on. Oh. Mercedes-Benz Australia PTY LTD. Sorry, what does PTY LTD mean? Proprietary limited. Limited legal responsibility for its debts. Limited number of shareholders own the shares in the company. Proprietary. Oh. This is a Mark II. I actually like the Mark 1s better. Oh, the Mark II, the window is like huge. The windscreen is legit huge. Like it stretches all the way down. Oh, it really stretches. It kind of looks a little more. Okay, I don't know how to say this, but it's like this bus looks modern and ancient at the same time. Modern, it's because the front, it's like this just looks like a modern design, but when you look at the rest of the bus, it's actually quite ancient. Wait, a sliding door? Oh no, that's the wait. Oh, this is the exit door. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, no. I think this is just a in-swing door because the door mechanism is like over here and it's supposed to like swing inward. Yeah. I got confused for a second. Ooh, okay. More advertisements and wow, I love this. I love this. Amazing. Amazing. This is how you know I have OCD. I like legit look at every single damn thing. 10. Oh, 10, right? So it's October 2019. the inspection thingy. PTY Ltd. This vehicle was manufactured to comply with the Motor Vehicle Standards Act 1989. I can read it upside down. Like you just know, you just know from what I choose to focus on. La 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 la. 0405N. This bus looks modern and you cannot tell me otherwise. 1996. You can tell me this bus is from 2005 and genuinely I would believe it. Until you tell me it's actually a N0405N, then I would be like, oh, 0405N, it's not that old, it's not that new. Seriously, this bus looks new. Maybe it's because I'm a 90s kid, like a late 90s kid. And to me, this kind of thing is actually considered new. Like a Volgren 0405 or 0405G, to me, it was considered new. I don't know, it's like, I think these are the things that like the bus enthusiasts nowadays wouldn't necessarily be able to relate to, but yeah. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, overturned doors. Oh yes, the overturned doors. The one that my friend Solal was saying they suck. In the 1980s. Emergency window. Ah, okay. West Bus, Hill Bus, Forest, SBS Transit Australia, which is CDC. Yeah, it's like so many subsidiaries. Singapore could never. The old videos are all on my channel. The rims for each exhibitor was polished. Orana was quite the timeless bodywork design. Rear door, yeah, like the rear door, single leaf, in swing. You see the ComfortDelGro logo at the top. Ah. Oh. Oh wait, this is actually Newcastle Transport. Please signal driver. Okay. Okay, wait, I'm gonna go to page 9 to 10. Did I actually miss out something? 9, 10, 9, 10, 9, 10. Double decker. Did I miss out anything? Okay, before I check the double decker out, I want to check this thing. Oh! Wait! No, but this thing is a single decker though. PMC Mark II. Urban Transit Authority. It's not LTA, it's UTA. Oh, this is the inside of that yellow bus. Oh wow, it looks cute. 1950 Leyland Tiger. What? How is this still alive? Yo, what the? You'd think 1970s and 1980s are the classics, but wait till you see 1950s. It looks so cute. And then there's this one as well. The Leyland Leopard. Okay. Wow. It's still legendary, by the way. Wait, actually, where is it right now? 12 or 13 now. VIN plate of the 045 Forest. Oh, okay. Oh, at the top, there's a ComfortDelGro logo. Got it. Yeah, it's quite sad. It's quite sad to hear that like it's in a country whereby it's not the US. Oh. Okay, before that, I just want to make sure that. Oh. I can just look at this at a glance. Upper saloon, lower saloon. 73 and at the top is 39. Modern day ones are like 57. Lower is 34. That's for seating. You don't call it deck. They say saloon. Oh my god. Okay, this is a Hino RB12. Okay, Hino RB120. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Oh wait, I've seen that. Yo, like this looks like a sofa. Like straight up looks like a sofa. You cannot tell me otherwise. And it's. Did they repaint this? Like, did they repaint this? You know what's the weird thing about this bus? Usually this indent would be in front here, but the indent is actually. This bus looks so quirky. It's like. Here's the thing. It's like. In front, it looks so nice, and then at the back, there's just this like one random indent over there. It looks quite weird from the back, but in front, it looks actually quite amazing. And then here's a gear selector. '60 Atlantean. PDR1/1 MCW. Water and kind of like, what the hell is this? Water. Wow. This looks like a factory, but wow. Dude, I can bet you these seats would have been more comfortable than the seats you find in RW's trash today. Dude, look at how much cushion they have. You thought B10M had a lot of cushion. Wait till you actually see this thing. What the Okay, whether it's comfortable or not, it's actually one thing, but what the? They look like actual sofas. My brain is just not processing this. Okay, good night, Fabian. Oh, it's restart by repainting. Testing, testing, testing. Very much like LO2X. Yup. Not the first DD's SBS transit ever got. Bus stopping bell. Okay. Bus stopping bell. Oh wait, it's... Oh wow, this is really classic. Okay. And then the mirror as well, because it's like a curved staircase. Holy crap, yeah. Wait. Is it just me, or is this the bus stopping strip? Oh, wait. It has to be that, right? I see no bell. I see no bus stopping bells, so it has to be the strip on top. Wait, no, am I gaslighting myself? Ooh. Oh, single seat and triple seat here, because the stairway was like wider. Ah, it's 2-2, and then it's like 1-3 in front, and then it's like 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. Wait, wait. Yes, the upper... Oh, no. Okay. I get it. So, 1-3 in front, then it was like 2-2, 2-2, 2, and then it was like 4, and then the walkway is here. 13222240. Wow, what a unique. At least this is like reasonable. It's not like Ricardo wants trash. They designed it like this for a legitimate reason. Not because I want a second staircase. Whereas the lower deck actually looks normal. The upper deck, I could understand why. I mean, it all points to this strip. This has to be the bus stopping strip. Because it's both consistent on the upper deck and the lower deck as well. Oh, there's actually a compartment to put stuff. Wow. Wait, no? Okay, wait, no. So this one is actually a bus stopping strip, that's one thing. The old button is next to the capacity sign. Ah, yeah, this one, yeah. I mean, if you ask like modern day bus enthusiasts, they wouldn't know that it's actually this one. I know because I'm a 90s kid. What? It's next to the capacity sign? Okay, I gotta look again. ちょっと待って。Yo, I would have never guessed that this was a bell. I straight up would have never guessed this was a bell. I thought this would be something else. It really doesn't look like a bell. And then here's another plate. Oh my god. They actually put one here? Oh my god. So when you take the bus, when the strips didn't, like, you were expected to know. I was like, it's so well hidden, like I couldn't find it. If you ask me, I wouldn't have thought of this at all. Like, just no, I wouldn't have thought of this at all. Oh! Okay, what's this? Oh, this is just a Mark II. It's just the same thing, but with a... Yep. Castle Hill via Balcom AOS. It's literally the same thing. Oh, and they have like the what you call that? They have the SBS Transit Citaro bells, the original, like the ones on the batch ones. They have this kind of bell. And because there's no like bus stopping indicator, I assume this blue thingy is like the bus stopping thing. It just makes sense that way. Now there's a Volvo B6R. 1997. Oh, Volvo. Low-key looks like a Dennis Lance. Just low-key. But the seat designs look like the seat designs of B10 BLE and VSO. In 1997. one's older than SMRT's ones, right? Like, wait. 20... 16. No, it's as old as SMRT's ones. Evo Bus GmbH. 0405, 1.3%, 0.9. It's all in German. Deutschland. Deutscher. Oh. So nostalgic. You know, this reminds me of like our CNGs in the past, because the ticket machine was actually located along here and not like at the driver's cabin. That one was actually special. Why was it positioned like that? Like, I mean, why it was positioned like that, I have absolutely no idea. Just absolutely no idea. $1998. Oh wow. Yeah, I love these close-up shots. I wouldn't even have known what these were. Vehicle identification number. Road Cruiser series. This bus door system has been inspected and tested to confirm compliance with RTA technical specification. This bus door system has been okay. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah. The front decal, Mercedes-Benz 0405. Like, you know, they have like the Citaro decals, right, for the Singapore ones. Then this is like 0405, like the legit ones from way back then. Travel, international travel, entertainment tours, coach holidays. Oh, I like the red. It reminds me of Kanachu a little bit. I like the red and the white. Amazing stuff. Forest. Volgren as well. No wonder this looks so much like 288T or even 1688. It's a carbon copy. I mean, it's the same bodywork, so it would be a carbon copy anyway. Volgren. The V is like, you know, the square root, right? They just extend it all the way. Trademark. It really looks like a cash register. I mean, it is a cash register, so... Wow. It's not like I understand anything, but I just like looking at them. This is why your website is the best website. What the hell, this is so classic. This is so classic. The roller blinds as well. Fig tree, Kanahuka, Kanahuka. Modern and reliable buses. B10Ms can last like 40 years in revenue service. 40 years and then 30 years would be 0405s. Extensive route service network. Was a mainstay of the fleet at the time of sale to John King of Premier Motor Service. These were not the only 0405s of the fleet. For earlier variations of PMC bodywork also in the fleet. Purchased both Ruddy's and John J. Hill, forming new operator Premier Illawarra. Continued to operate these buses until early 2025, which will mark the end of an era where all former Ruddy's and John J. Hill buses in their fleet. This bus is display courtesy of John King and Premier Transport Group. 1925, operated a coal mine, grew to become one of the larger regional bus fleets with almost 60 buses in the fleet at the time of sale. Operated all the bus routes within these areas like Steelworks, Warwong, Wollongong. I don't know how to pronounce it all. They always ran sizable fleets of ex-Sydney and Canberra government buses, but also purchased new buses from time to time to ensure average fleet age was met. So it's second-hand, and they bought their own buses as well. Nice. Road Cruiser Series 516. Oops. The seat patterns are so nice. I know it's pretty much the same bus model, but it's all front facing except like these two. So this could be like the family seat, I guess. One door. Okay. More cash registers. AES. Ooh. Single door. Express. Maitland Station. NH. This is not just N, but this is NH, which is like exclusive to Australia or something. Wow. L2X0405 Mark II and U31 RCN. ComfortDelGro car. Faircut era. Your Windows just crashed. Woo. Yep. Oh, this is at Stevens. This one is incredibly precious, by the way. Not many people have this. In fact, on YouTube, only one person, Jared, has the video of this. This is incredibly precious. And I'm not joking. Refresh. Okay. You got 93A as well. Exclusive. This one only happened once, like once. It was incredibly hard. Glenary coaches. Oh wait, these had like the Dennis Lance design, the rainbow. But like with a slightly different design. Because this is actually more colorful. There is actually green. Dennis Lance doesn't have green. It's just red, orange, yellow, light blue, dark blue, and then dark gray. So this one, it's like an actual rainbow color. Okay, only when you zoom in, you would be able to like see it. Busways merchandise. $1998 Volvo B10M. Cap type, approval type, serial number, process color, vehicle type, WB production type, custom coaches sales, proprietary limited. Autobus B7R. Okay, this one actually, design wise, this one actually looks kind of weird. It's the windscreen is like so large. It's like a high decker or something. Oh my god. This one is basically having like a big forehead that kind of this this one looks funny. In Singapore they have tree guards, and down under they have kangaroo guards. More exact fabric design. Oh. Oh, hallelujah. Unless you're a bus van that got into buses after 2010, everybody would be familiar with this. Literally everybody. As long as you're old enough, you would be able to remember these. And our favorite thing to do was basically, that's what we love to do. And the best part is that this one is in headrest form, like in the coach seats form. My god. I don't even know what you call this kind of design. You know, like when I was a kid in like primary school and it was art class, right? So I basically drew the Hispano habit patterns, but not exact. I just like used one color for one pattern, and then when I showed it to my teacher, then my teacher thought, oh, my drawings were like inspired by like Indian art. So basically, this is basically Indian art to my Malay teacher. So yeah, fun fact about myself when I was in primary school. CR221L. They actually put their CR221L. Oh. Volgren. And this is an 0405. This is the same age as L and 2888 as well. Roselle via P Mata, which is I think Parramatta Road. Parramatta. 440. The 7 strokes. I don't know what you call it, but it's 7 thingy. Whoever knew that a bus would look so good in just white, gray, grayscale, black, and maybe a little bit of color. I love this livery. It's the, I mean, the fact that like the black actually extends all the way down. This one just messes with your mind. This is literally a bus with a big forehead. Okay, but let's check out this one. Mm. Oh, it's actually double leaf, surprisingly. Eh, no. No, this is the 0405. What do you mean? Oh, but the special thing about this is that... Hold up, is this low floor? Or low entry, or like at least a step-free entrance? Kind of like 0405N. Because I know 0405 ends, they have this like gradual slant up kind of thing. Oh my god. This one looks so cursed. The fabric designs are like all over the place. Oh, and here is more of the Hispano habit thingy. Hispano habit. But this is a city bus, but it really gives off that like coach feel to it. Like, no joke. Oh, thank you. This is the bus stopping. It's just that I see now bus stopping. Oh, 1P is missing, but when lights flash. Oh, 0405 chassis. COWL. Ah, yeah, it is 0405 NH. Because you know why? Like, I noticed the step-free entrance, and I was like, wait, why is an 0405 low entry or low floor? But yeah, I do know that 0405 ends, they have a step-free entrance, and then the exit has like one step. Kind of like Scania L113 CRLs. And then for 0405GN, the front section of the bus, it's step free. But then the slant would begin just before the articulator section. And then the trailer section of the bus, there would be one step. And then the bus would, the floor would just slant upwards. That's how my friend Solal described to me. Ooh. This thing. They consolidated everything. Notice standing passengers must stand behind the driver and not at that zone. I like how everything here is like so bluish. Oh, they just presented it in a different format. Nice. Oh, L94. This is not UB, this is inner city IB. Oh, wow. Oh, here is that kangaroo bumper. They replaced the cage with a bumper. In America, sometimes there would be like bicycle racks in front, which was kind of cool, kind of jank. Bus 468, Madrid, Shelby. I'm loving all these like indigenous names in America and US and New Zealand as well, like the Kiwi names. It's like they don't sound English, but they're transcribed using English letters. I mean the Roman alphabet. Oh gosh, the weather sucks. I need to... Yeah. For my eczema. It just comes and goes. Sometimes. And I'm feeling the itch right now. And this usually only happens when I'm in Singapore. Like, when I'm in Japan, like, I was fine. Completely fine. But now I'm starting to feel the itch a little bit. And when it itches, I need to apply it ASAP so that it will stop the itching and swelling. It's atopic eczema. There's no cure for this, so I have to it's only whenever it happens I have to like take action. It's palliative basically. It's not preventive, it's palliative. That's why I need like strong medication for this. I bought like boxes of, not boxes, but like I bought 5 of them. Yeah. Damn it. Why? It's because in Singapore you tend to sweat a lot more. There is no winter or anything, it's just hot and humid. It's not just because it's hot, it's humid as well. And that humidity, like especially when it rains, it really messes with your skin. Like I just have sensitive skin. And the creases, like where I sweat basically. So I have to keep applying it. God damn. Ouch. Kayui. It's a kayui. Doing this to stop the itch. And I also use like the same medication. I apply it to my, like I apply it to my face as well. In case my skin like gets dry or anything, like dry and flaky basically. So right now I'm just applying a little bit of it to my face. And my neck as well. Like basically it, yeah. Oh, you're still on upload mode. More people have it than you think. Yeah. The interface is a bit like Traffic Giant. Yeah. That kind of like era, basically. No, but like there are many different kinds of like eczema. Oh, damn it. Oh. Oh wow, the single seats. Oh, front seat. Wait. Hold on a minute. This is behind, like, the entrance. Behind the entrance. So you have a front-facing one, and then you have this, like, side-facing one. Maybe this is good for, like, your camera. If you're doing a hyperlapse. Truly an enthusiast seat. Oh, and then here is the selector as well. Oops. Check your curbside mirror before closing bus door. Okay, RN D2. This letter D is like it. It's like they put it sideways. Aww. Oops. Oh wow, the oops. 18.26. Oh, A64. Oh. 24.420. Kiyama coach lines. Yo, this door, the shape of this door looks really nice. School bus. Man, 100 speed limited. Wow. This basically, it just screams like Gold Coast. Like Gold Coast. Like the beach area. Delivery. It just screams like seaside, the beach, the kind of thing. Sometimes the in-swing door mechanism for like Australian buses, it's not so obvious, it's hard to see. But you know it's in-swing because it isn't outswing, you don't see the outswing mechanism, and you don't really see the sliding plug door mechanism either. I noticed this design is quite commonplace. One front facing, one back facing, and then one front facing, and then the rest are like front facing. Especially for like low floor or low entry buses, where there is like the wheel arc, where the wheel arc is like way more obvious. I mean, this one has steps, but oh. Unique though. In Singapore, they would just put an ugly vertical pole, and that's pretty much about it. Ooh, it's in blue. This is so clear. I love this. Seating capacity 58. Style right. Not functioning. 2.10 not functioning. Manufacturer of door, control system of door, installer of door. The door safety system fitted to this bus has been manufactured and installed to comply with technical specification number. Bus door safety systems. Conductor seat. Oh, conductor's... Ah, okay, that's a conductor seat. That's what I used to think in the B57 days. I only make it to the 60% upload point. I think I'll continue tomorrow. Ah, okay. 04 busways will be the last batch for tonight. Alright, looking forward to the rest as well. Because I think in a few minutes, you and I probably need to go to sleep as well. So I will just finish off this. Oh, okay. Oh, but this one is like a seat for mom, a seat for dad, a seat for the kid. I guess that's what it is, right? Or a seat for like 2 adults. Ah, okay, that's smart. I mean, besides me, who else actually uses your website like that often? I wish more people actually use your website. Okay, let's see this. Daimler Chrysler Australia Pacific Proprietary Limited. $1989. Style right. I like it. White, black, red, blue. Idiot. Singtel sucks. When is he gonna get struck by the meteorite? I was doing so good. I usually don't do that good in that game. But I was doing so good. Testing 1, 2, 3, testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. Fasten seatbelts. The bus has location tracking enabled passenger counting technology in operation. In the interest of safety, passengers are prohibited from standing beside or in front of the driver. Oh, there's the mustache bus. Like, basically, you guys cannot see it, it's... It looks so goofy. This one looks nice as well. Body by Coach Design. Brisbane, yeah. Okay, honestly, if I didn't see the green here, I would have mistaken this for a KO bus. Can you see it? It's like, because from the thumbnail, I cannot see the green. It's quite faint. So I see the pink, I see this black bluish color, and then I see a K. I would think this is actually KO bus. If I was so tired, I would have thought of this as like KO bus. Oh. San. Oh, even this area has like the rainbow design as well. Wow. In swing. Coaches are so underrated, especially by Singaporean bus enthusiasts who don't really give a crap about them because they have no taste in buses. Seven 755/62. Shall we and I don't know, but 755/62. I was wondering what the 62 means. Oh, two of them together. Wow. Oh man. Bus chassis. Oh, it's a Scania. Oh, it's the L94IB, I guess. Okay, you know what? Since we're pretty much done for the day, in I think around 2 minutes, I'll probably end the stream. So, Yasumi, good night, and thank you for showing me all these amazing pictures. Really enjoyed them. And thank you for the 3 other viewers that stayed all the way. Thank you for giving me my YouTube money. I appreciate it. Yeah. Actually, wait. One last question. The Make Bus Enthusiasm Great Again thingy. This was added later, right? Yep. Because I also know that like there's another YouTuber trying to copy your style. It's like yours is like virtual transport museum, right? And then there's another one that's like what digital what diary or something. I just found that funny. 10 years ago. Yeah, digital travel. Yeah, he copied you. Digital travel journal. I know, but it's just funny. It's quite wild though. Like I grew larger than him. Cause when you think about it, like I think I kind of know why Maxim was able to grow, but at the same time, I was also quite fascinated that he's the only one that managed to grow as compared to like the other YouTubers. I think he just knows how to sell his content. Yes. Yeah, because it's like when people try to emulate you, you take it as a compliment, right? That goes for like the historical route recreations as well. Because I don't even mind people copying me, but when I saw this title, I was like, I just laughed, like in a good way, like not in a bad way. So yeah. I mean, if I didn't want people to emulate me, why would I even give people my screen caps and videos for free anyway? I mean, that's the thing. So yeah, I had fun today. Holy crap, there's a lot. I think lately I've been like gaining a lot of monies. I want to see if anybody else has like done this. Let me see. This one I failed once. You know what? Before we go to sleep, I'll just show you this real quick. So I was just like filming normally, and then yeah, as you can see, what happened was that I was really unlucky because I think this uncle was like friends with the bus captain, and then he was like at the yeah. So this basically continued on up till the end of the extended sector, and then I had to like board another bus through the exact same extended sector in the first place. So the second round, I managed to actually film it properly. And this road is actually quite... You see, with all the vehicles in the way, it is really, really hard for the bus to turn. In fact, the first time, my bus actually had to like reverse. This time around, the bus captain was actually quite skillful. He managed to do it in like just one turn. So yeah, literally it's just this kind of extension. The first time I failed, I had to cross over to the road. I had to run because I saw the 299 coming, and then yeah. Thankfully, my footage was still like pretty much clear, and yeah. Sometimes these traffic lights, they take like forever. At the very least, this is like discretionary, but he just wants to follow time. So yeah, this marks the end of it. So yeah, anybody else did this? Oh, he did this already. The hyperlapsers are like, this one's a short video, are like in full force. Oh, Yeah, honestly, this one. You know, some of the people doing all these videos, they focus too much on the editing and their actual content is like dog shit. That's why I even make videos like this in the first place. Correct. But to be fair, that road wasn't completed. But I think it was because of pressure from like the surrounding areas, the MP, that's why they introduced this service. But oh yeah, because this thing, it's like this is a 26-minute video on how to make like bendy buses more popular or something like that. And they talked like a lot of bullshit within the 26 minutes. Whereas I could just spend like 18 minutes tearing apart this lousy video and plus another lousy video as well. It's like, this is the reason why I say Singapore bus YouTubers, they really don't know what they're doing at times. And even when it comes to regurgitation or giving their own views, and I'm not even asking them to like research thoroughly or anything, they still cannot do it properly for some reason. Which is why these videos even have to exist in the first place. Not because I want to like police people, but it's clear that these people, nah, they don't know what they're doing. So yes, there is this, and my own video actually managed to hold up quite well against them, despite being 1 hour long. So this just goes to show that just because your video is long doesn't mean people won't watch it. In fact, the fact that my video is this long, it gives you a more or less accurate representation of how long the bus actually takes. And 146, they added way too much runtime. I hope they actually cut it down in future. And then I want to see what else they did with this. Okay, I think the no views thing is a glitch. 152. Okay, decent. That guy is a top YouTuber. And for some reason, I didn't even try and I'm still holding up quite well to them. Not because I want to compete with people. I don't want to compete with people, but like, just want to show that there is still demand for like all these raw videos as compared to like the edited ones. I typically don't really like editing videos, so yeah. At least I managed to like, I met Maxon today. I managed to like do quite a lot. Holy crap, 656. Okay, please, okay, this, and this. Thankfully, these videos are spreading. And I'm getting my monies. So yes. Okay, thank you for being with me. I wouldn't hold any of us back from our sleep anymore, our precious sleep anymore. So, yes, me. Bye-bye. Thank you for the website showcase today. I need to stretch really badly. Bye. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Oh yes, me. Good night.